Mic check, yeah, we're working. Audio is fine, I think. We connected. Have a look. Select stream. This one. Yes, we are. Don't know if anyone's here yet. It's not showing that there's any viewers, so I'll just wait. It's only 10 a.m. in the UK, so it is early. Very early. Should have bought a drink as well. Damn it. Think it's okay. Autofocus is annoying me though, quite a bit. Oh, we have a viewer. Hello, viewer. I'm guessing we are live and it's pushed out. Don't know what the quality is like. I have lowered the quality a little bit, but it keeps autofocusing and I don't like that. It's focusing too much. Well, we'll see how that is. Not really much I can do about the autofocus. Yo, MK Fix. Hello. What time is it over there? It's only 10 a.m. here. You might be, I think you're an hour in front or behind. Camera keeps autofocusing too much and it's really annoying. 11, yeah, hour in front. Hello. So I'm going to try and figure out what causes this 15 milliamp draw. It's really hard to see. Yo, Falcon, hello. Using your phone camera or legit hardware. Does it look really bad? Does it look really bad? Because I have lowered the quality to 1080p, but it looks really bad on my screen because I'm using a 4K display and I know the output looks different. No, I'm wondering, since I want to get streaming into, oh, I'm using the OBSBot, no, OBSBot Meet 2. It's a webcam. But yeah, if this is weird because why does it keep trying to focus now every time? Oh well, you can see if I keep plugging it in and out, you will get a high draw in a minute. There you go. That's 50 milliamp draw, and I keep getting things like that and I can never fix them. And it's really annoying. Yo, hello, Peter. So I actually want to try and figure out what it is this time. I can never repair it. 51, 50 milliamps. And nothing gets hot on the board other than BQ and max IC. Wherever BQ is there. Peter Nicolita. What's that? Peter, what's the quality like? Because I've got it set to 1080p. But it looks blurry on my 4K, so I don't know what it looks like. I've got it set to 60 frames because before it was only 30. But I don't like the autofocusing. Let me try and turn the autofocus off and see if that makes, or change it to face, not global. Image, autofocus to face. Maybe that'll stop it from jumping around everywhere. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see, will it focus there? Focus is there. Does it keep jumping? Yeah, it still keeps jumping. Urgh. Why is it suddenly being really weird? Let me turn off autofocus. Now it just looks terrible. Yo, John, hello, happy Monday. Nah, it needs autofocus on. Yeah. Oh wow. Maybe I'm zoomed in too much. I don't like it. Keep jumping. Stop it. But yeah, what's the picture quality like by the way, guys? Nobody's said what it looks like. Does it look like the same before? It's great. All right, thank you. Because it looks terrible, like I said, and it should be 60 frames, so it should be a bit smoother than before. Right, anyway, so this keeps drawing 50 milliamps. For those who's just joined, I don't know. Seems a bit grainy. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you said that. Smoother, yes. Okay, I could try and fix the graininess. It does look very grainy. I think it's to do with this. Is it this one? It does look very grainy. Oh, annoying, man. Ah, maybe it's because of this. Don't know if that's a bit better. I think I have my sharpness up too high. Still grainy, isn't it? I'll put that back to 50. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to leave it like that. Hello, Ventru. Hello. Right, so yeah, we're getting a 50 milliamp draw on here, and I can never figure them out. So I've just been probing around here, and if I go to ohms reading, I have noticed on one cap here. Whoops, that's not ohms. One cap here would get if I could get it stab on there correctly. There you go. We get can't get good ground. 41 ohms or 40 ohms. But the rest of them, well, that's a ground. What about this one? That's ground as well. Okay, so both of these are ground. No, it's not. We're in the kiloohms there. There you go. We're in the kiloohms there. This one up here, we're in the kiloohms, and this one is 40 as well. But I don't know if that's normal. If I get another board, this one says 0 ohms. Was that normal? Oh, so this is a working one. Why am I getting that low reading? Oh, there you go, kiloohms. There you go, that's in the kiloohms, which is the other one said it was 40 ohms. Kiloohms. So they're all in the kiloohms, but this one says 40 ohms. Just confirm again. See, that's 0. Oh no, I said 0 ohms because I'm on the cap. There you go. Oh, that's kiloohms. This one won't be. See, 40 ohms. So there's definitely something wrong. I think this is the RAM issue. I think this is RAM. Can you yearn your mic up a bit, please? Yo, hello Tracy. Good morning, babes. Can I yearn my mic up a tiny bit, please? I don't know if that's any louder. Or, hang on. Let me turn this bit down. And then I crank this up a bit. I don't know how loud this is going to be. Oh, okay. It seems to not get any louder. I can't turn it up then. Oh, hang on. Is that better? I don't know if that's any louder. I can't really go any higher than that. What's wrong with this board? It's got 50 milliamp draw, Ventru. And I don't know why. Well, I've just found 40 ohms on the back of the RAM, so it might be a RAM issue. How am I going to know which one? I guess I can inject a small amount of voltage into the 40 ohms. It's not a dead short. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Yes, thank you. You're welcome. If I get my microscope. So the cap that's being weird and has 40 ohms is this one here. So I'm going to attach a tiny wire to it and inject a bit of voltage. And hopefully, because I've got a pile of these boards with the same issue, just 40 milliamp draw. 40 milliamp, yeah. 50 milliamp draw. I should have a couple of other repairs to do today if the parts arrive on time, which I don't think it will. Should be getting my new ammeter today as well. So you should have my readings on screen. That would be nice. Okay, so ooh, look at that. Did anyone watch Joey's stream yesterday? That microscope in 3D mode. Wow. Absolutely wow. That is nuts. Okay. So I am just going to pump some voltage into here in a minute. I'll start off with 50 millivolts and then see what happens. What? No, you think 3D helps out? It looks mad. Alright. Alright. 50 millivolts and here we go. We're getting 0.006 amps. So that's very, very low. I did. Yeah, you did. It's crazy. So that's very, very low, but that's because we haven't got a dead short. We've got 40 ohms short. So if I increase it to 1 volt, we're only getting 20, 30 milliamps. It might show something. Might show something. 34 milliamp draw. I've just got to open up the software quick. Again, when you're getting one, I'm not. Not paying 230 quid. I don't know if that arm's any good. For me, in my scenario. Sorry, I'm just trying to open up the thermal cam software. It's a bit annoying. I have to click it like 3 times for it to work. Right, okay. We're connected. And thermal cam. There we go. Right. Can't see anything lighting up. Maybe it's on the other side. Oh, we're at 100 milliamp draw now. That's weird. 117. I'm trying to concentrate on the RAM area. Put the macro on. I think it's the bottom one, or is it the top one? Let me take that off. Try and see which RAM you can see glow. Let me turn it off and on again. Ready? Off. They both go down. On. Off. On. Now which one will have the short? I want to say the top one, maybe. Yo, DJ Rusty Russ, hello. Hi. Right, so I think it's maybe the top one. So it looks like I'm going to have to do a RAM swap. Oh, your guys are on the wrong thing. Do I take off the top or bottom first? Which one? Top or bottom? YouTube. What's YT? Top. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll take the top off. Thank you. Here we go. Go under the scope, I guess, for this. Whoop. DJ, how did you get on with the Wi-Fi chip, or have you not done it yet? Curious. Hello, JFix. It's getting bloody warm in here. Oh, that's why. Alright. Don't know why it's getting warm. Bit of an early chat for me. I mean, bit of an early stream for me. I don't think any of those are touching, so I'm just gonna wait for the ball to cool down before I remeasure it. I think it's both, James. I'm not sure. Right, okay, let me measure it now. We did have 40 ohms. Now what do we get? We've still got 40 ohms. Obviously it's low now because of the temperature of the board. So it's not the top one, it must be the bottom one. Yeah, it must be the bottom one. Oh well, might as well replace them both as in pairs anyway, right? Do we have PSU? Hello, Nandor. Morning, morning. I don't know. No luck yet. I got it off and was tracking down a short, but when I swapped components, the short come back. It's 2:23 a.m. here. I may have to come back in the morning. Fun times. Damn. Damn it. Alright, is the short gone? Yes, I think it has. It's still really hot, but we're now in the 100 ohms. It's not 40 ohms anymore. So that will go into the kilo ohms eventually. So I hope it's just the RAM. And that was the bottom one. Or unless something's connected to the RAM, say like the APU, and because it's... I don't know. But it looks like it's going to be a RAM swap. We're in the kilo ohms now. No, not quite. I hope this is the issue. If not, I still haven't figured it out. Okay, well, while that's still relatively warm, I guess I'm going to have to prepare it for new RAM. Let's higher this a bit. Get you guys under there. All good. I may just be going down a little rabbit hole. Yeah, I'll put the Wi-Fi chip back on and see how it goes. I'm close. I can feel it. Good. Was this a faulty one you bought or something? Or is it your own personal one that's just suddenly stopped working? Because you had a no charging issue to begin with. Anyway, you need to go sleep, DJ. Early. Lost my solder wick. I think I need to open up my new packet because I only had a little bit left. Huh. What do I do with it? Oh well. I'll open up a new pack quick. Nah, board's not hot enough. Gonna have to quickly warm it up. Somebody's at the door. Is it my every? Don't think it is. Waiting for parcels. It is a delivery man. Okay, I think that's probably okay. Yeah, faulty from eBay. This is second switch. The no charging one is working fine now. Oh, it's a different board. This one's no Bluetooth. It's all good to walk away sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Damn it. There's still some at the bottom here that's not taken away properly. You can see it's slightly, only small amounts, so I'll just quickly get rid of that. Yeah, that'll do. Still not 100% great, but it's good enough. Alright, now I need to pull off some spare RAM. Whoops, I've just knocked my stuff everywhere. Oh no, it's okay. Where's the OLED board? Is that an OLED? No, no. Nope, nope. Come on, usually I find loads of OLEDs before. Ah, there's one. Okay. Can't remember what's wrong with this one either. I'm gonna keep that to the side because there's only M92 missing off that one. Oh, and the display. I don't know what's wrong with that one. I'll keep that to the side as well. I don't know why I chucked that away. Hello, OLED boards. There's one. Yeah, that one's got loads of torn traces at the bottom. Do I nick the RAM off of that if it's okay? Quickly measure it first. And only Andy can make it rain with switch. Exactly. I've done so many now. Right, let me see if this one's okay. That bloody autofocus. I wish I never messed with the camera settings now. Looks terrible. What am I doing? Oh yeah, checking the RAM quick. So we're in the kilo ohms there, good. Oh no. It is supposed to be 40 odd ohms. Unless this one's got the same issue. Don't know, that one's 40 ohms too. Maybe this one's got bad RAM. Because the working one isn't is in the high ohms reading. Well, I was kilo ohms earlier. So maybe that one's got bad RAM too. That's in kilo ohms. That's in high ohms, and that's in kilo ohms. So has that got the same problem? Oh, what about this one I said I might revisit? Hang on. Ah, see, that one's okay. So maybe that other one had bad RAM too. Yeah, this one seems fine. I'll have to take it off of this one. So that might be a new common fault for OLEDs. Is the RAM failing? Alright, let's get this shield off then. Ugh. I'll keep that shield. Never have enough spare shields. I think it doesn't matter what RAM they are, they're both the same. Okay, let's take it off. So how is everyone this morning? Monday morning? I think Blue should be getting his modded Switch back this week. It's reached LA now. So hopefully he'll have a nice working Switch to go back to. Mondays are never great. They spoil a good week. I know, right? It is annoying. Well, not for me. I enjoy it. It doesn't matter what day of the week it is for me. The only day I do enjoy is Sundays. Although I did do a PS5 yesterday. It was just for HDMI port repair, and upon inspecting the back, I saw that both USB ports were mangled as well, mashed in. So I thought, okay, I'll just leave it. I'll just do the HDMI port. Done the HDMI port, started it up, and then it said the error of too many USB devices connected. I was like, I've got to let the customer know about this. So I said to her, look, for this price, I could do the USB ports as well. She said, yeah. So yesterday, I done a PS5 with HDMI and 2 USB ports. Yeah. That's fun. Usually Sunday's my day off, but she did hand it to me Saturday night. She's happy. And it was super clogged up as well. Like really badly clogged up. With dirt, dust. That was somewhat different. A couple of USB ports too. Okay, let's go under the scope. Are your M92s in transit? Yes, they are. I'll have a quick look in a second, see whereabouts they are. I think they're awaiting flight. Because literally, with AliExpress, bloody amazing. Like, I explained the situation, uploaded a stock photo of an M92, and I said that they don't work. And I got accepted for return, returned it, and then with the same day, I just got a refund. I was like, what? So then I bought some more straight away from what RVNR recommended, the seller. Got what I was doing now, guys. Oh yeah, sorting this out. Adding some more leaded solder to it. Right, let me quickly check to see where my M92s are, because I need them. I really need them. Can't keep using the same one. Oh, and I bought some more solder paste and mod chips and a new motherboard for a PC and ports and wire wall and a MOSFET and whatever. Wait, where is it? Where's my M92s? Oh, they're up there. It currently says package leaving origin country region. There you go. So it's on the plane. Happy days. No microscope though. No microscope. I'm not getting a microscope. My one's okay. It's just the arm. Microscope itself is good. Actually, my microscope does need a wipe down. It's got fluxy everywhere. It's got fluxy everywhere. It's got flux everywhere. That's weird. These boards are different colours. One's brown and one's green. How strange. I hope these are not ones that I've already swapped out before. Don't think it is. Joey's is better. Yeah, of course it is. Mine was like a £60 microscope. Right, are these both the same? 6E36, 6E3S. Oh, is it an S on the end, not a 6? Yeah, they're the same modules. Okay, let's get this pube out of the way. Don't know why that's even there. It's definitely not my hairs. Damn it. What? Why can't I see on this side? Ah, there they are. Whoa. Steady, steady. There? Yeah. Maybe up a little bit on this side. Whoops. Yeah, I guess that's good. Perfect. Where can I see Joey's fancy schmancy microscope? You'll have to watch his latest live stream. If it's public. I don't know if he's made it public. So, my latest video I've just pushed out, I know it's an old video because I repaired it on stream, but it was just on my PC and I needed a quick one to get out. I thought, oh yeah, I could monetize this video. And it got demonetized. I was like, no. Oh well, it's all the learning curves because I've never done it before, so yesterday's stream. Exactly, yeah. It's yesterday's stream. Not public, well, whatever. Damn it. Maybe it's Twitch. His Twitch might have it on there too. He streamed on Twitch. Sometimes Twitch has a backup of it too. I missed this stream, can't watch it back, not available. Not even on Twitch. Yo, Aurelia, hello. How was it demonetized? Yeah, music. I used no copyright music, and it still said that the what was it? The owner agreed to keep the song on there, but obviously I can't make money from it. I was like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I added royalty-free music instead of the YouTube music. Doesn't bother me. Not like I'll get much from the ads anyway. It's just cool to see that I've got ads on my videos. Yeah, I don't get enough views to actually gain anything from it. Not that it matters. Like I said, I'm here for the bloody interactions and the streams. And to show some of my work off. And it helps my business. Say for Bluey, for instance. He looked at my YouTube channel when I messaged him about his Switch, and he was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll send it to you. And now he's always in the chats and everything. It's great. Only use YouTube music, yes, yeah, I know. I always did. It's just this time I thought, oh, I like this song, I want it on my video. So there's probably still an ads on it, but I'm not going to get money from it. I don't care. It's on Twitch, not bad. Oh, it is on Twitch. Have you seen it when he flipped into 3D mode, though? That's where it's at. But apparently you have to hold it at a funny angle, but I never saw that. Yo, Sean. Hello, man. You okay? Good morning or evening. I did kind of like walking around on the board. It is. It's very trippy. It's nuts. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, I'm gonna have to turn this in this orientation because that's the correct orientation for me. All right. I reline these boys up then. Bit there. Right there, maybe. Yeah, it seems like it's in position. Yeah, that's close enough. And then this one goes down, down, keep going down. Oh, that's too far. In this position. Oh, I've just moved the other one. Damn it. I think that's correct there. Or is it? No, I'm gonna have to have it like this. This is the easiest way for me. Yeah, just there. And just there. Okay. Actually, that top one don't look too good, does it? No. Or is it there? No, that's too low. The... Why does it feel like it should be there? But that looks way out of position. One's above, one's below. Hang on. I'm quite scared about this now. It doesn't seem like it's in the correct position. There, that's more like it. Yep, I'm going with that. They should jump into position. All right, keep your eyes on it, guys. I need to see if it shifts. I'm going to be reading comments. It's morning from Swindon also, mate. Oh yeah, you're from Swindon also. Good morning, Sean. I forgot. Good morning. Of course it is. Oh, that one shifted. And that one shifted. Lovely. I think I was quite far out. Doesn't matter. Oh, lovely. Thank you. All right, I've got a little parcel. Just arrived. Let's see what it is in a minute. Oh, second class. What could that be? That's weird. Ooh. Yo, hello, let us repair. Hello, 21 degrees. What, is that in the UK? It's not 21 degrees out there yet. It's quite cloudy over here. You could just have a playlist just for live VOD. Yeah, true. Could do. I struggle with anything over 15 myself. Luckily, I have AC unit. Oh, Norway. Got ya. Damn. Yeah, 15 and above is quite in the uncomfortable zone. Yo, Claw Slug, good morning. Getting ready for work and saw I was live. Yeah. Good morning, Claw Slug. Right, let's see if these ohms have changed. But before I do, I've got a package here. I'm gonna quickly open it up. Oh, exciting, it's like Christmas. It is. Oh, it's a charging jack for a laptop. Damn it. Can't repair that yet. I haven't got the laptop. The customer paid for the part, and I said, look, you'll have to pay for the part in advance if I don't have the laptop in my possession. So there it is. Put that up there then. Do we still have 40 ohms? I really hope not. Here we go. Yay! We don't have 40 ohms anymore. Nice. So that should work, I hope. We don't have this stupid amp draw of 50 milliamps. If so, then all these 50 milliamp draws is, or can be, RAM. Oh, port was fluxy. Is that going to focus? We still got it. What? We still got that 50 milliamp draw. But why? I thought it was going to be a RAM issue. Let me check the other RAMs. I'll still try and see if it'll start up, but it probably won't. This one is in the kilo ohms like it's supposed to be. This one's supposed to be in the ohms, which it is, not 40 ohms. This one, kilo ohms and ohms. So it seems fine. So why are we still getting a short? I mean, that high amp draw. I'll try my bench power supply, see what that says when I connect it up. I'm never going to figure this out. What causes 50 milliamp draw? Definitely change something on it. Set the bench to 4.2. Okay. It's not drawing anything on battery. And I go to jump it. We're getting 138 milliamps. Yeah, it's not going to move. Stuck on 138 milliamp draw from battery. What's getting hot? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Time for thermal. Yeah, I guess. It's still pulling that 138. That's so annoying. It was like 27. Damn. Alright, let's go under the thermal cam. It should still be connected. Yeah, it is good. Just ignore the flickering. So we've got max IC, which is slightly glowing, and the APU. So is this a dead APU as well? You can see that APU is pretty warm. It's got a warm spot along here. Stop flickering. And if I... But that could be normal because it's booting up, but it's not fully booting. That's why. It's not going into second stage boot, I guess. 138. Yeah, thermal cam didn't really help. Jump to 41 then. What can stop it from going to second stage? Trying to think. Will it still power up without BQ? Because I want to take off. Because obviously, on battery, there's no short. It's actually I don't know. There's no short on the battery side. Wait, what? If the Tegra X1 chip on associated RAM isn't going to improper low power sleep states, it could result in 50 milliamp draw. This can happen due to software glitches or hardware faults. Partially short of person fault. Yeah, I see on one of the power rails. Wi-Fi Bluetooth module entering sleep. Yeah, I know about the Wi-Fi Bluetooth module. Not that causes like 14, 15 milliamp draw in sleep mode. Let me plug it in anyway, just to see if maybe we get some sort of life from that small amount of amp draw. Actually, I'll plug in the power cable. Actually, no, I'll just plug in the charge cable. See what we're getting. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Right. So now I'm getting blue screen. Right. Blue screen of death on a OLED board. Interesting. Interesting. Could it be an APU issue or a NAND? Either way, how about if I just reflow the NAND? Because, I mean, if we look under the scope a second, I'll show you something. It stops wobbling. There is rust around the APU, the NAND. Maybe some moisture got underneath there. I think this must have been water damaged originally. Not severely though. So we sorted out the RAM issue. Let me, I don't know, reflow this first. Not had that, but I haven't had a blue screen for a while. A long while. Oh, I forgot to use the pressure test. I could have pressed down on the APU, see if that works. But if there's a short when I first plug in the ammeter, then that's obviously not a disconnected pad. Wow, this NAND does not want to move. That should have come off by now easily. There we go. Yo, Anderson, what? Hi, dear Anderson. There's no Anderson in chat. I'll wait for this to... Oh, you are. Oh, I see. There you are. Let us repair. How do you say your name? Jer Anderson? Don't know. Oh, I'm on Discord. Sorry, let us repair. My bad. My bad. Hard G and rolling R. Hard. The display just turned off then. Hang on. I'm getting issue. I've had issues all morning with my PC. My HDMI port's not being very nice. But I currently can't see anything, guys. My monitor's just turned off. I know I am still live because reasons. Let's wait for it to come back on. If it will. I don't even know what. Oh, I'm still there we go. I'm back. Funny name, hard to pronounce. Out of Norway and Sweden, really. Ah, really? YouTube recommended you, so I subscribed. Who's that? They really are. You've... YouTube recommended me, or let us repair? Right, so this is just after a reflow on the NAND. If this still becomes blue screen, I'll do the pressure test. Okay. Okay. Alright, let me do the pressure test then. If this suddenly makes it work, I'll be shocked. This is like the first blue screen on OLED that I've seen. Alright, I'm pressing down on the APU, plugging it in. Nah, that's not going to be an APU issue. That is not going to be an APU issue. What do you reckon I should do? APU NAND swap? It's either the NAND, APU, or RAM. I mean, I've just done the RAM, but... Oh, I don't know. Let's do one more inspection of the board. There might be something that's disconnected from those three. Maybe a resistor missing. YouTube recommended me also this exact channel some days ago. Oh, really? Nice, nice. Thank you for subscribing. NAND first. Thing is, if I do the NAND, I have to swap out the APU. So it's either the NAND. Anyway, let me have a look at the NAND first. Maybe something's missing. Is there a dodgy resistor maybe? Or a capacitor? Maybe check for shorts around there. Let's have a look. Got it in continuity. No. No. I'm hitting the shield there. Stop it. Go away. My multimeter's moving. Huh. Am I hitting the shield or what? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, there's test points there anyway. So they seem okay. I think the NAND's literally directly to the APU or the RAM. Did I knock any resistors or capacitors down here? No, they look okay. Any scratch traces? Doesn't look like it. Right, let me inspect the board from here. Probably the best way to do it. Okay. So that all looks okay. Let me sort out the blurriness a bit. There we go. That all seems okay. I know this is important, I think. I think you get some weird colors if this one fails. Let me check the resistance on that quick. We're in the kiloohms, 2.8 kiloohms. I think that's fine. This resistor, no idea what this one is. 100 ohm resistor. That's handy to know. Sometimes I needed 100 ohm. Or is it 10 kiloohms? I think I needed 10 kiloohms. That was nothing to do with the NAND. I think that's just thermal paste. It's not. I think. Let me check the ohms reading. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now the other side. Any missing resistors? Obviously these two are missing, but they're not important. That's just for video out. Any damaged or missing resistors? Come on. No, everything looks fine. Ah. Cipher Labs. Sorry, I can't read. It's always fun to see people from other repair channels. Love the community. Hello and welcome. Cipher Labs. Cipher. Right, I guess it's gonna have to be APU and NAND swap again then. Should I do it or should I just move on to a different board? Do you want me to see me do another APU NAND swap? Hold on. I'll do a quick poll. That's easier because people seem to take forever to reply. There shouldn't be really much of a delay. Start poll. APU. Question mark. I don't know where question mark is on this bloody keyboard. Well, I can't find a question mark on this keyboard, so that'll do. There you go. Good morning, Oscar. I don't know if you mentioned it yet, but I think you didn't brick your OLED board. Nintendo did. No, it was definitely me, Oscar. I upgraded the both system and the MU NAND to 2 point whatever it is, 20.0.1. It was all working perfectly fine until I decided to downgrade the system, SysNAND. It's my own fault. But yeah, I heard about that bug though, where it bricks it. Oh, people said yes. Oh my god, they actually want to watch me do it. 20% no. 20% no. How many people voted for yes though? Doesn't say. Oh yeah, I want to see the video SOG did on that. TLDR. I don't know what TLDR means. I know it's like short story or something. Alright, okay, so it looks like I am going to do an APU and NAND swap. 10 votes, yeah. Oh yeah, there you go, 10 votes. Nintendo will soon brick the console. Too lazy, didn't read. Of course they will. They want everyone to buy the Switch too. Alright, APU NAND swap and hopefully the blue screen goes. Let me find another working, well not working, but another OLED board in my pile. Hopefully it's a working one. Ah. This one looks okay. The new version of firmware comes out with a new user agreement. Users allow Nintendo to break their consoles. Yeah, if they detect mod chips installed. That's naughty. That is naughty. They don't have the right to do that. Interesting. Right, let me get this APU off and NAND and prepare it. Actually, I'm going to put my fume extractor on because I don't want to die. So I know this bit gets really smoky when I do the APU. So you might hear a different noise, so sorry about that. Exactly, games, yeah. Exactly. Okay, so that's potential good NAND, I mean potential bad NAND and bad APU. Oh, these keep falling off, man. These metal things. I'll have to put them back on afterwards. Oh, this board's still not hot enough. Did you see Rossman cook the yeah? I did see his video. Oh, hello, Mr. M. Blair. I keep calling you Mr. Blair. M. Blair. M. Blair. Oh my god. Either way is correct. Okay. I'll say Mr. Blair then. It's easier for me. I keep getting it wrong otherwise. How are you anyway, M. Blair? You okay? Or Mr. Blair? I'm just gonna say either one. Ow, I just can touch the iron. Oh, these OLED boards seem really much harder to clean up. Maybe they're slightly thicker? I don't know. That'll do. Yeah, it's good enough. Heading off to work. Thank you, Claw Slug. Hopefully you have a good day, buddy. There's some thick stuff down here. There you go. Look, I've also knocked this thing. Is that solder? Can't seem to clear it. Yeah, I think it is. Damn it. I'd love to contribute to Coder's GitHub, but I'm more of a web developer and have no clue about code, so low level. Did you see what StezFix did do without all those vape? But I know, does he vape or not? He seems to have all these different vapes and that, and I don't know whether or not he actually vapes or not. But by the sounds of it, he doesn't. But you never know. I reckon he does. How else would he acquire them? Ah, that'll do. He works in a pub, if I believe. He owns a pub. So maybe the same scenario in the pubs. Don't know what's going on today. My solder's not really wicking up very well. This new wick. Maybe it needs a bit more flux on it. What's going on? Maybe if I had leaded solder and then wick it away. And use a bigger tip. And maybe trim down my wick. Whoops, keep still. I think that's better. Here again. I'll make your mind up. Yeah, he does work in a pub or owns a pub. Yeah, he did fix that tap as well, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Still not perfect, but a lot better. Right, okay, so that board's finally prepped. Now it's time to do reballing again. I'll do the NAND because it's the most difficult one. I had to do this 3 times the other night. So hopefully I could get it first try. Wait, that's the same NAND I bloody just took off. I don't want to reball these. Why do I keep doing that? I haven't even taken off the new ones. First try Andy, yeah, I guess it does. Might not have to reball that, look. What's going on here? Yeah, might get away with that. Oh no, something's happened down here. I'll reball it anyway. Hold on, I'll reply to that in a minute. Hold on. Right, so that's now. Okay, so my favorite vape juice is yours is naked strawberry porn. Oh, pom. Mine is watermelon. Watermelon ice. Second favorite is strawberry, watermelon, and kiwi. And third is whatever, as long as it's not dessert related. Hello, ice squish worms. Hello. You're not late as usual, don't worry. Why is this wick being weird? Alright, have I missed any balls? Maybe down here there's a few. Yep. Which hot air station do you use? I use a Yeehaw 853D. Very shit, but I've had it for years and I don't want to upgrade it yet. There's no point. Not until it breaks. Even then, I'll probably try and repair it and keep it. Andy's monetization. Yeah, I know. Morning, Andy in chat. Hello, Daz. Is this OLED from the other day? No, the OLED from the other day was my personal one, and that's working perfectly fine. This one, it was just getting, it still is actually getting a quite high amp draw when not connected to a battery. And then I plugged it in after. Actually, I found a short on the RAM, a 40 ohm short. Replaced the RAM, and now we're getting blue screen of death, and still the same current amp draw. So I'm just doing an APU NAND swap on this, seeing if this fixes it. Yep, Twitter 2. What are you on about BWEs? I don't know what you guys are about. How do you got into repair business? Do you like it? I love it. I absolutely love it. And I was working in a warehouse, and then because I was enjoying doing little repairs anyway on the side, I wanted a proper repair job. So I went for a job interview one time, and they said I smashed their interview, and then at the very end the interview, he was like, sorry, but there's no available spaces yet, so you're on hold. I'm like, nah. So you can't let me do. I said I wouldn't have bothered if I knew that there was no spaces, and I got really annoyed, and I thought, you know what, I'll just try and start my own business then. And this is where I am right now. It's not amazing, but it's going okay. Getting a few customers in. Just got to currently clean up my stencil. But how I got into repair was I come across a video on YouTube one day, completely random, and it was a guy looking at a motherboard, and I had no clue about motherboards or anything. I was like, what the hell is that? What is he looking at? It looked like mumble jumble to me. And then I can't remember who it was. And then I just kept watching it, got into it, and then my mate Vince come along, and that's who first inspired me. I was watching hours and hours. I was like binge watching his stuff, and then I decided I wanted to try and get into repair. Bought my multimeter. That was my first thing I ever bought. Was just probing around at things. No idea what I was doing. But yeah, and it went from there. I'm gonna have to straighten up my scope so I get a better line of sight. There. Uh, wow, how rude. Yeah, I know. It is, MK. It was so wrong of them. And the funny thing is, I got a call back about 6 months later saying, am I still interested? I said, nope, I made my own business now. Started my own business. And another good news is I'm now paired with NHS. I've repaired one of their stuff, and they're like, "Oh, are you registered business?" I said, "Yeah." And then now I had to do like a contract thing for them. So now that's all set up, and they've got a couple more repairs for me to do. So that's pretty cool. IT side of it anyway. It's the NHS IT side. All roads leads to Vin. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Amazing how inspirational it's been. It makes it very accessible as well. Exactly. Exactly. Vince is just an all-rounder. Shame he doesn't do more in depth of soldering stuff, but you know, he's got his own ways. I liked it when he worked on switches. He always was called the switch killer, right? Yeah, fake jobs offer the rules now. It's bad, isn't it? It really are. Really bad. Exactly, I squish worms. I have no idea. They kept trying to scare me, saying, "Oh, in the interview, you're gonna have to fault find. You'll get given a motherboard, and you've got to try and find the fault in a certain time." I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." I said, "Can I bring my thermal cam?" I don't think he knew what it meant because this was through an agency, and it wasn't. All the test was to strip down. I think it was a Chromebook. Just take the motherboard, a daughter board out of the Chromebook, and I went, "Oh, is that it?" And I was like, "All right, then take out the motherboard as well." Then I said, "Fine." Literally took it out, put it back together, and it booted up like normal. And they're like, "Oh, well done, you did really well." I was like, "It's an easy thing." But yeah, I'm glad I didn't get it anyway, because by the sounds of it, they just do board swaps and stuff. They don't actually do real in-depth repairs. Yeah, so there's that. There we go, all the blue again. Don't know why it goes blue. The hell? Wow, these balls are really stuck down. I've waited too long. Damn it. Oh. How are these balls still stuck down? Get off. Get off. There's no pads along there, is there? Oh, wow. Don't think there is pads along there. No, there shouldn't be pads along there. That's great getting in with NHS. Hopefully, a nice steady stream of work from them. Yeah, hopefully. They've got two things for me to do this week. They've just got to drop it off. Oh, there is pads along there. This isn't an OLED NAND, is it? Oh, it's not SK Hinks. That's why. It's a different one. What? I didn't know they were different underneath. Well, I say. I know that now. It's definitely an OLED. I took it from, right? Don't know. Because it gives the company a good image and it's good for the government number, everyone happy. Yeah, it's horrible though. I hate it. Yeah, I was about to say, sounds like they just swapped parts out. Yeah, I would have, of course I would have done, honestly. They literally said you got to do like, I think they said 2 boards an hour. And their most common faults, it just sounds like they just If it's not a hard drive issue or SSD, then they just literally swap it out. I'm like, nah. I would have got bored. You mean the balls on the IC, or yeah, the pads? It's got some extra pads in different areas. The balls on the IC. If that makes sense. Probably doesn't. Yo, Bazaar! Hello, Bazaar. Bazaar, Bazaar. I'm curious, what can you repair for the NHS? Not the medical instrument, I suppose. No. This is for the IT department, the NHS is. Like, I repaired a thing called a tabletop, Logitech tabletop. No idea what it is. But it had no power, and it ended up being a shorted diode, and it blew out one of the power management chips. Or was it a DC to DC? Yeah, something like that. Can't remember now. It was a few weeks back. Actually, it was about a month and a half ago now. It's just the IT equipment. Nothing exciting, but something different. There are pads along that edge. Yeah, there are. But there isn't on the one that I'd done the other day. It was just in the corners. It wasn't actually along the edge. Very strange. But then again, mine was SK Hynix, whatever it is. S Hynix? K Hynix? This one's not. This one's just SEC. SEC. Used the wrong mask. Bald pads. You didn't need to. Oh yeah, I know. I've got a stencil for it. Yeah, so I use a universal stencil. Right, let's hope no balls get lifted off along with the stencil this time. I want a nice clean pull. Am I gonna do it? Come on, please don't lift off any balls this time. Checking my stencil. Looking good. And I don't see any balls lifted. Yay. Oh, no, I don't. Wait, or is it? No. It looks like that one there, but I think that's just a bit of dirt. Yeah, just a bit of dirt, I think. Only one way to find out, Mark. Reflow. 37C. Are you mad? That is crazy. Jesus. Well, your electricity bill must be pretty high with aircon all the time. It's 11 here and cloudy. Still have the fan on. I have the fan on all the time, even at night times, no matter what the weather is. One, the sound helps me sleep, the sound, and two, I get quite hot during the night sometimes. And that's what I was losing. Okay, so APU or NAND first. I can't remember which one is best to put on. Probably the NAND first. Reason being is if there's pressure being pushed down on the APU, it could mess it up. So I will put the NAND on first. And silly me as always, forgot to mark it whereabouts it goes. Damn it. I'm in the EU and I have the heat pump. What? Sleep to fan noise, yeah. White noise, yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Oh, really, MK Fix? Sounds like devil noises. Maybe it's her that's making the noises, not the Alexa or whatever it is. What did you say it was? Spotify. Yeah, somebody said the symbol for the nans. Oh, there, yeah, there you go. I had that upside down. There's the symbol for the NAND. All right. I think it's locked in position just there. Nope. Is it? Is that in the correct position? Maybe this side needs to go up a little bit. But that feels like it's locked. So I'm just going to leave it like that and then let it flow. I paid €700 plus installation for it. It's a good price. That is. That's crazy. Oh, that's for heat pump though. I don't know what that does. Just pumps heat. Some air conditioners are also heat pumps. I've noticed they don't advertise themselves as such. That's true. I lie here all terrified. Christ. Right, did anyone see it move? I don't believe it has yet. Now the top bit moved. What about the bottom bit? I saw the top move. There you go. Bottom's moved as well. Yeah, thanks, Blair. If we still get blue screen after this, no idea what it could be, unless I messed up on the RAM install. I might put the shield actually over the NAND just to keep the heat from... No, I won't. It's not going to make any difference. No, it won't. Okay, now it's the APU. Just going to give it a final clean a second. It looks like there's still thermal paste in places. Especially down on the bottom left there. What's going on there? The dot is shown on the board, top left. Thought it was dot was bottom left. Yeah, I see the wrong orientation now. What? You've put the chip the wrong way. Nah, it's bottom left. Oh, guys, don't say that. Have I put it the wrong way around? Nah, it's bottom left. Look, see the picture here? Pointing the arrow up, bottom left. And the dot's there, bottom left. I'm not a doofus. I think that's right. That is right. Don't know why that says that, though. I think that's for this chip. No. No idea, but it's definitely for the NAND. Ah, so I don't know what that is. I honestly don't know. No, that one's for this one. Oh, maybe there was this unpopulated, but it was... Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's for that one there, but it's unpopulated. Maybe. Clear as mud. Mud isn't clear. I know. I get it. I get it. I get it. What's Oscar saying? Oh, the different name helps distinguish between users. Oh, you're on about that. I'm not a smart man. It was bottom left on your OLED on Saturday evening. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. I remember that now. And let's get this one back on. This new APU. Right, that's locked in lovely already. Okay, it's slightly out of alignment, but that will flow into its correct position. Because it's locked there, it's not going to move. Oh, it did there. I know what I mean. Hold on. There. Right. Here we go. What's code for take a wee? What? Oh, I saw it move. I saw it move. think I should have cleared this thermal paste off before I put the APU back on. Oops. It's gone very dry. Very, very dry. This whole board needs ultrasonic in anyway if I get it working. I think it's still going to be blue screen, guys. I reckon so. Oh, make it look easy, doesn't he? What? Oh, Andy, you're a monster. You know that, right? All covered in thermal paste, and you still get done all the same. Covered. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm not a monster. Okay. I think that's cooled down enough. I won't spoil it by putting the ammeter straight in. I will connect it straight up. Now I'll plug in the ammeter. Please don't be blue screen. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Nothing now. We get 470 milliamp draw. I had this with my one though, didn't I think? And then all of a sudden it started working. 464. Okay. What does it read without a battery? Do we still get that short? Is it gone? Now we're getting a 20 milliamp draw. 21, 20. So there might be another short on the board now somewhere. So now we cleared the blue screen issue. But we're getting a 20 milliamp draw. That's better than 55. Okay. Okay. What could be causing that then, eh? Could it be because I've knocked something within the reballing process? I know I've knocked the connector and this weird ground thingy, but that's not touching anything else. Yep, there's a couple of components at the back here that's been shifted, but they're still connected. Find the madcap. What? Hey, oh, Daniel. Hello, Daniel. Hi. Hey. We're all good, thank you. Nothing is better than a blue screen. Exactly. Thermal cam time, yeah, most likely. WCM Daniel, was that welcome? I think that means. Find the madcap. Where's the madcap? Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do thermal cam. This board is really disgusting right now. Oh, never mind. Might not need to. So, because of these OLED boards have these little things here, it doesn't make the board level. So when I'm reballing, I mean putting stuff on, it wobbles the board and it just slides and everything. So what I've done, you can see down here, don't know if that's that important. I have knocked a couple slightly here, but they are still connected. Could this be causing it? It is touching ground. This board is absolutely disgusting. It so needs doing. I haven't knocked fuel gauge, thank God. Oh, that's definitely something. I know. Oh, Conrado. Hello, buddy. Hello. Welcome. How are you, man? The Mad Kappa. I still don't know what you mean, Daniel. Maybe causing short. Yeah, I think it might be. It is touching probably the ground side of that pad. Because that's positive side there and ground's on the other side. So it could potentially be touching. But then it's not connected at all. Because this board's elevated. There we go. Whoops. Oh, I haven't knocked anything else, have I? Doesn't look like it. Obviously that's come off, but that's not touching anything. This one's come off. No, I think we're good now. I'll try it again, but oh, hang on. That board is clean compared to your house. I wasn't I wasn't the original one to say madcap. Oh, I just commented on it. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I'm glad. Is that still touching the ground? It looks close. No, I think it's okay. Have I ever tried iPhone repairs? Nope. Can't do them. I have once, but that was way before I was inexperienced. I think that's the pad anyway. I'll quickly test it, see if it is connected. They both might be ground regardless. Alright, let's have a look. Are you connected? No, they're not connected. But yeah, fair enough. Frozerinos, hello buddy. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, Marius, nah. I've tried iPhone repairs before and it didn't go well. I have a tendency of just damaging screens. I don't touch tablets or phones. Yeah, let's try it again. I am going to add a little bit of flux on here because it's getting harder and harder for me to put the cable back in because it's just getting clogged with everything. There you go. Right. Actually, I'm going to plug in the power cable because it might boot on battery and not through the port. Because before we were getting 138 milliamp draw on it on the bench power supply, so I might try that again after and see if there's any difference. So with the power button, pressed. Ah, I knew it wouldn't fix it. What else can cause blue screens? Should I redo the RAM again? Reflow the RAM? That's APU NAND replacement and the RAM, because that was originally short. Maybe I'll reflow the RAM, but let's see how that's going to work. Bum bum bum. No. The good news is I haven't broken it any more than it already was. Let me quickly reflow the RAM. Having you out on these boards would be fantastic, but yeah, I know they are assholes. I mostly do iPhones, iPads, got into consoles just last year. Firefly, hello man. How long have you been here for? Right, that's both of them done. What is the unoccupied chip location on the underside of the... No idea, bizarre. What is the unoccupied chip location? That's the NAND, if that's what you're referring to. I kept quiet, but to me, a few balls on that APU edge were a bit smaller. What? I had blue screen before anyway, Marius, so I don't think that would be the issue. But again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times. Okay, I think that probably... No, that's still way too hot. I think I need better lighting in here. That's why it looks a bit grainy, because of the low light situation. I hate it keeps focusing like that. Where did MK Fix go? Welcome back, MK Fix. What? Hi. Oh, back. Oh, I didn't know you went. Sorry, yeah, welcome back. I'm gonna try and change the video quality quickly on the camera. Hopefully it won't affect you guys. I'll put it back to this. Well, that zoomed in a lot, so I have to sort that out. Think that's it. Does that look grainy still? Looks slower, laggier. Did we try thermal cam? No, we haven't. MK, I'm gonna do that in a minute. I'm just waiting for this to cool down. It's still really hot. I used to work at the courts. Juvenile, what? This morning, juvenile court. Juvenile was always stressful. What? I thought blue screen always meant APU. It could be RAM, APU, or NAND. And I've literally replaced all three now. It's mostly APU, but I have had a blue screen where it's been a NAND module and it fixed it. But in this case, it hasn't. Right, that's cooled down enough. I don't think thermal cam's going to work in this situation now because we are getting a blue screen. Power button. Now I'm getting nothing. Why is this board being weird? Oh, it is still blue screen. Oh, I ain't got the power button plugged in, that's why. It's still blue screen. I don't know if I can repair this one. This is a revisited one as well. Push down on the APU. I did that before I swapped out the APU, but yeah, I'll do it again. Maybe it is my bad soldering job. Right, hold on. I like to use my right thumb for this, so I can put more pressure on it. It's still going to be blue screen. Yeah, it's still blue screen, and I'm putting a lot of pressure on that. It's not auto-focusing a lot now. That's good. I don't think. I really don't know what else it could be. Wait, no, I didn't have blue screen before, did I? I didn't test it beforehand. I had a short on the RAM, and then I changed the RAM out and the short was gone, and then we had blue screen, so maybe I've just put bad RAM on it again. And we're still drawing the same amp draw though. 0.52, so something's causing that. I can't do 50 milliamp draw. I can never repair them. Yes, I did have blue screen. Put pressure where Mario's small balls were. It's fine. John, don't retract your message. How do you even do that? I didn't even know that was a thing you could actually do. I've never had the option to do. I've never, done it. Think. Thermal cam again, I guess. See if there's anything else. Stop retracting your messages, I squish. I'm going to see if I could do that, you little shit. Thermal, yeah, I'll try thermal cam again. I want to see if I can retract my message. No, how do I do it? Oh, hang on, there's 3 dots over here. Remove. Oh, there you go. Yes, Blair. What's up? I got it, I squish, thank you. Yep, cheers, John. Yeah, well, what, Blair? What did you put? Thermal. Yeah, I'll do the thermal cam now. It's not going to show anything. Yeah, I know, I won't. Sorry. I wanted to try it. I didn't know you could do that. Thermal cam. Actually, let me see what the amp draw is on the bench power supply, because obviously before swapping out the RAM, we had 130 milliamp draw, I think it was. And I wonder now if that's actually changed, or is that a sign of blue screen? I'm not putting 8.2 volts into that, no way. 4.2. Okay, I'm going to jump it, wherever it is. There it is. Oh god, that's sticky. Still exact same, 138 milliamp draw. Okay, that confirmed that then. That's still the same. Thermal cam it is. Let's go. It's going to be the exact same thing. Nothing's going to heat up. So wait for this to read. Huh, it's not drawing anything. It will if I try it again though. There you go, 41 milliamps, 42. It's not as high. Get the thermal cam out. This message was not retracted. Thank you, Cypher. Love it. Good, I'm glad it's not retracted. HMI retimer missing. HDMI retimer. What? Yeah. It is missing. Yeah, it's fine. It'll still boot. It still boots without Wi-Fi IC, the P13 USB. It will even boot without M92 on battery only, but it will come up with an error code. What was I doing? Setting up thermal cam. That's also a good idea. What is? Missing components can very well cause weird data issues like BSOD. Yeah, not in this case. Hang on. What's going on down there? What's going on down here? Why is that hot as well? There's two heat. I can't seem to. What's that little thing? What's that? Oh, it's that. So we've now got a short, I think, on here. That's the diode thing. I've had it before, and I removed it and it didn't fix it. Have we got a short on here now? We didn't earlier. It's so hot, it's not even showing up. Alright, let's see where else is hot. Obviously, APU's warm as well now. Whatever's at the back here. Oh, my screen just turned off. Oh, we're back again. Max IC. So that diode, I don't know why it's flickering. I've contacted them about this and it's doing my head in. Where's that diode gone? That bite down here. Wait, what? Oh, it's down here. Sorry, yeah. Okay, let me try and have a look in this area then. They got back to you yet? No, they didn't. Once I've uploaded the video and sent them the link, they haven't got back to me yet. So I messaged them again saying, hey, did you receive the link? Thanks. No, I'm still waiting to hear back. It's so annoying. So let's look around. It could even be just a BQ issue, but I doubt it. So this little diode here, do we have a short on this one? No. But why is that getting hot? We have a short that side, but not that side. Short that side, not on that side. But why is that getting hot? Maybe that's normal. In diode reading, we're getting 0.65 on a working one. 0.78. I mean, it's close. By the looks of it, no. I wish it would boot without BQ on it. Because if I take that off, I don't think it would draw any amps anymore. Any suggestions, anyone? Should I just take this diode off? Or move it down? Yeah, I'll try that. Board keeps moving. You still vote for Rails? What do you mean Rails? I don't know where the voltage rails are. Try that, I guess. Voltage rails, not like rails by the sidewalk. Well, I might have to put this to the side again. Well, do you reckon it's the M92 maybe playing silly? No, that wouldn't cause blue screens. I don't even know if this is a good M92. I don't even know why it's still on here. It's even higher. 73. Jesus Christ. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to move on from this one. What is that high-pitched noise? There's a high-pitched noise around here. Where to probe? Near M92 BQ chips, USB battery. You'll often find 5 volts, 3.3, and CISP test pads in it. Something's buzzing. Hang on, 2 seconds. I've got to figure out where this is coming from. It might be outside. Yeah, it is. Outside. No, it's not a wasp. It's a weird high-pitched buzz, not a wasp buzz. It's alright. Oh, there you go. Stop now anyway. Message retracted. You didn't even retract it, you little shit. Around RAM chips, 1.1, sometimes 1.8 rails, maybe eMMC area. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Okay, so M92 T36 BQ chips. Yeah, but that doesn't tell me exactly whereabouts to probe. That's just telling me to probe around there. But I'll try it. I need like a picture telling me where all the voltages should be coming out from. Okay, so it's plugged into battery. Go into voltage mode. You guys can see that. Yep. So start off with the camera where it is. Around this one, 15 volts? No, that's only when there's a charger in it. Well, we're getting nothing. 1.5 volts there. Wait, why is that 1.5? Oh, 1.4 volts there and dropping. Why is it dropping? 1.2 now. This one's nothing. This is 0.6. See, none of this is telling me anything. Everything's just dropping. It's not consistent. 1.3 volts. That seems really weird. Sorry, I'm just playing. We'll let you know. We'll let you be for now. No, it's fine. The board's ghost hunting me. What? These voltages are really weird. Actually, what I can do then, I've got a spare switch battery. No, I don't. That's a switch Lite battery. Alright. I've got my bench power supply here. So I'll give this known working one 4.2 Vs. And then this one, whatever voltage is in this battery. And now let me compare. Nothing compares. No, that's alright, MK Fix, no worries. I just got to try and figure this out because I've got so many boards with the same issue. Right, so this is getting 3.8 volts. There's 3.9 in this battery, so it's not dead. So this top of the cap, we're getting nothing. Top of the cap on here, we're getting nothing, so that's normal. This next cap underneath it is the battery power, which is 3.6. This one should be... Huh, am I getting voltage on here? No, I'm not getting any voltage. God damn it. This isn't... Oh. Cables had moved. I'll do all that again. So first cap at the top, we're still getting nothing. Wait, am I actually getting voltage to here now? Yeah, okay. Yep, so first cap was nothing. The second one should be 3.9. I think that's what I was getting over here, right? 3.6, but I think that's what the battery is. 3.9. So, is that something wrong there? $3.650. It's hard because it's not the same battery percentage. 3.9. Oh, please, Andy. Sorry. What for? It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. Output's 4.2 on that. This one's now 3.8, so that's battery. This one over here, we're getting nothing. This one over here, I've lost it now. This one, we're getting nothing. I mean, BQ seems fine to me. 3.8 volts there. 4.2, so that's battery power. So that all seems fine. What about the max IC side? C side. Max IC. Stop retracting. Not the max IC. M92. Hang on a minute. I'm missing the fuel gauge off this one. Hopefully that's not going to affect anything. It probably will. Oh no. That's probably going to affect everything. I forgot I accidentally took it off of this board instead of a donor board. This one's fine. Right, they're both at the same orientation as well. Oh, this one's got no max IC, so that's not going to produce anything. .8 the max IC, 3.8 the max IC. Nothing there, nothing there. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I don't think these turn on until the actual switch is on. You don't get any standby rails. 3.8, but obviously it won't power up. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to give up on this one again for now. Back in the pile. I'll probably use the max IC off of that. Blue screen. I don't know what else can cause a blue screen. Whatever's shorted is causing the blue screen. Alright, well, that's it for the OLED. We'll have to do a switch light board. Let's do this one. What's wrong with this one? What's missing? Okay, I'll start off with this one then. I'll keep that there for the M92. Let's inspect the board first. See what's going on. Right, so that's a funny. Oh, my microscope's frozen. It's because I unplugged it. So, whoever put this port on, done a fantastic job. Look at that. Straight as a roundabout, that is. It's probably me, actually. It wouldn't be me. What can we find? No idea what's wrong with this board yet. Yep, can't check under there, unfortunately. That all looks okay. A bit of liquid damage there. No, maybe. I don't know. Wait, is the liquid damage indicator off? No, it's still there. Oh, we're missing loads of stuff here. Oh no, I think that's all missing. Can't bother to do a restore yet. Oh no. Okay. So it looks like they've put solder on there for some reason. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chips there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so why is there a bunch of solder on here? There's a bunch of solder. There should be test pads. Okay, so we'll have to bear that in mind. Ah, yeah, straight as a roundabout. You guys not heard that before? Bless yous. Oh, we're missing a fuel gauge. How dare they steal it? Well, I don't want to do a fuel gauge. Oh, I'm gonna change board because I don't want to do all that yet. Traffic circle. Oh wait, what? You don't know what a roundabout is? Roundabout? Traffic circle. You call them traffic circles. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's your traffic circles then. I'm gonna change board. I'm gonna go to this board. Sorry to waste more time, but this is a cleaner looking board. Oh, I get my new ammeters today, guys. Oh, a rotary. Misaligned. Yeah, it was a little bit. What is wrong with this board? Oh. Wait, is this the same board? Have I just picked up the exact same board? Because I swear they're not supposed to be... No, I haven't picked up the same board. So why has that got all that there then? They're not supposed to be filled in like that. They're supposed to be like that. Yeah, there's one there. I don't know why there's one there. What's going on? Oh well, we'll continue. So it looks like everything is intact on this one, just a missing M92. Yeah. Just needs an M92 and then we could do it. Those are factory testing only, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think they're just test pads. But they've been filled in with solder. They're supposed to be... anyway, I digress. Let's get an M92 on it. Looks like there's enough flux for it anyway, so... Do traffic circles create a lot of triangle drama? Okay, yeah, we call it a love triangle. So triangle dramas, I guess the same thing. Got ya. I'm gonna have to get a drink in a minute, guys. Right, here we go. What do we get? Okay, no draw. That's good. So I think I have. Yep, I've got a spare switch battery for a light. Do we get a reboot sequence? 470 milliamps and no reboot sequence. Right. Okay. No reboot sequence. Try it in a switch, so sometimes it works in a switch. Oh, I've lost my home button. No, where did that go? Oh, guess we're not going home today, boys and girls. No going home today. Maybe it went home, yeah. Okay, power button to start with. If I could press it, I pressed it. And we get nothing. Okay. With the... Sure, I don't even know if this M92 is any good. Now it's not charging. We're not getting the 0 amp draw. Is the battery plugged in? Yeah, the battery's in. Why is it not charging all of a sudden? Huh? Battery is in. Is this battery broken now because I keep pulling it back? I think I might have damaged the battery. Yeah, it's like it's not recognizing the battery. Let me try it with another battery. Oh, I hope the battery's not failed. Okay, known working battery. Yeah, that's annoying. My battery's broken. That's sad. Oh, bye, ice squish worms. Thank you. Thank you, ice squish worms. Right, so we're not booting up, obviously. But why? Huh? Now I'm going to have to use the dual battery method. Let's look around for shorts. Or trousers. T-shirts. Whoops. Oh, don't start this bollocks. Oof. Well, we inspected the board. We have, didn't we? And it looks fine. That port don't look very good, does it? It's not straight neither. Let me use my tail insertion tool. We get in green, all greens but 2 reds. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. We're only supposed to get 2 reds. But it's not powering on anyway. What's the port saying? It's a good port, but very badly put on. Give it a quick clean just to make sure it's not a flux issue, although this doesn't look like to have flux in it. Pin solid, I don't know. I'll have a look in a minute. But it still doesn't power on with the power button, so. Yeah, definitely not on correctly, is it? Unless that's a short on M92. But like I said, I don't even know if this M92 is any good. So do I fix the port first, do you reckon? Well, front row seems to be okay. Try it the other way around. Alright, what, the tail insertion meter? Okay. So the other way around. Wait for it to start up. It'll be the same, but opposite. Yeah. Okay. I guess I will, because there might be a short underneath it that's preventing it from powering on. Worth a go. Might as well do the port first. Do that quick. Bloody dogs. Right, move back a little bit. Hey, you budger. Hot. Also, the sucker noises. Why didn't? Oh, can you not hear the? Can you not hear it? I thought you could. You could probably hit. It's the noise cancellation thing. Or solder sucker noise. You couldn't even hear that. I'm not making noises. That's it. I don't have a spare port, but the internal of this one looks melted. I'm gonna have to use a normal switch port. I don't have any lights. I'm not even gonna tin this one up. I'm gonna be a bad boy. Right, hopefully that flowed all the way through. Did we flow through? Yes, we did. Beautiful. Now the question is, are the pins solid? Slightly out of alignment, but they look like they're on, but looks can be deceiving. Yay, they're solid. Beautiful. Just needs a quick little clean. I know we got a switch port on a switch Lite board. But I'm not going to actually put it together like it. Better than factory, that. You out in the field now, Jay? I'm not. Oh, had to switch off the mobile site. I was working on lost signal. Oh, you're back again. Hello, JFix. Yo, welcome back. Right, I wonder if that's going to make any difference at all to the behavior we're getting currently. Damn it. Yeah. Not going to help our boot sequence. I ain't even looked for shorts yet. This battery I know is dead. It's not going to charge, is it? No, I've ruined that battery. And this ribbon cable looks like it's split. Ribbon cable split as well. But I think that's for like Joy-Con side sort of thing. It's not anything to do with the display side. Although I do have more ribbon cables, by the way. Looks good. Thank you. Any difference? Can you reboot? Please give us a reboot or something. No. No reboot. Okay, does it power on through button? Oh no, yeah, button. That might be due to the ribbon cable as well. No, nothing through the button. Right, let's look around for shorts then. What does the pin magic tester magic pin tester? It's gonna be all green but 2 reds. Oh, so we do have a short. Whatever, MK. Oh, so we've got open lines. Why is that open lines? Is that a BQ or M92? Let me look at my M92, how well or how bad I put that on. Yeah, alright, MK. Alright. Alright, M92. I mean, that looks perfect, that side. Pretty good on that side, if not perfect. That looks perfect too. Or is it? Or is it slightly lifted? Wait, where's my M92 gone? No, that actually looks fine. Yeah. That's all soldered fine. I mean, lagging. Stream is running 3 seconds and then stops for 15. Yeah, anyone having lagging issues? I haven't dropped any frames or anything on my screen. It says it all runs fine at 60 FPS. Right, so what can be causing that then on the charging circuit? I've not even checked the shorts, so that's what I'm going to begin with. Stream running okay for me, thank you. That's good. Right, let's look for shorts. Starting from M92, I guess. I mean, it'd be fine because. Oh, oh no. Right, we had this before when Joey popped in, wasn't it? It was like it was showing short on the APU cap, right? That's ground that side, I'm assuming.
Coco Hun Zayan subscribed to the channel.
Thank you, Coco Hun Zayan. Joey popped in with a pizza, I hope. No, no pizza. Alright, so we do have a short, guys. And I think it's the CPU cap. We've got, oh, ground's that side. And that's the CPU side. So do we have short on BQ side as well? No. This time we don't. Oh no. The CPU cap's short. Ah, we've got a short there as well. Hang on, if I go under the scope a second. Again. So I don't know if this is connected to the APU as well. This one. That's short also. There's this one. There's quite a few that's short. That's not short. That's not short. That's not short. And that's not short. So could it be a max IC issue here? If this is short and this is short, these two. I might look at the board view and see what they connect to directly. What about down here? Do we get shorts? I know we get a short on this one, which is normal, and this one, and this one, and this one. Or is it just these three I think should be short? That one shouldn't. Yeah, that's not short there. That's not short. That's not short. That's not short. And that's not short. So is it the max IC? Dun dun dun. I guess we're gonna look at the board view. Toltec actually sent me a link which I downloaded already for a better board view. Just gotta find it quick and then I'll switch scenes. Right, I'll switch scenes now. Switch light. Where is it? There you go, light improved. So this, oh, it's only one side. I thought it'd be both sides. Well, that's no good to me, is it? How do I flip? Flipboard. Oh yeah, there is the other side. Good. It's not in a butterfly view. What's the diode readings of the... Where's the TBS diode, Marius? I don't know where that is. I don't know where the TBS diode is. So, max IC is here, and we have a short here, which then goes to... Oh, fuck. Goes everywhere. That's the VC voltage. Great. So it could be anywhere. Could be this little thing. Hang on, what about this one though? Is this the same one? Yeah. So it could literally go everywhere. Voltage out. I don't know how to read this. It's the 3.3 rail. Okay. So 3.3 VCC V out. So what's that little thing? Oh, I know what that is. We changed that last time. That's the... No, it's not. I'm looking somewhere else. No idea what that is. Is there a short on there then? Didn't think about looking at that. No worries, new Mushi. No worries. Thank you for popping in, and sorry I couldn't pronounce your name properly. Season 2. It's unwatchable. Oh yeah, it's unwatchable for you. Sorry, man. Oh, really? You see the FBV version is 5.4 and we're currently on 8.04. Alright, thank you. I'll check that out. Thank you. I'll do that later though. So let me see if there's a short on there as well, because I want somewhere big to inject a little bit of voltage. So this is a 3.3 rail. Then I can inject up to 3.3, correct? Let me see if there's a short on here. Yeah, there is. There's a short up here too. Perfect. So which side's ground? Great. Is this ground? Or is this ground? They're both reading 0 ohms. I'll get a light board, a known working one. Let's test up here. So that side's not ground. Could it even be this chip that's failed? Let's get voltage injecting. Hopefully it's not the APU. This is a new one. Yo, sorry, it's stuck. Hold on. There you go. Thank you very much. That's great. Thank you. Is this? Yes, please. Thank you.
I don't know where they're coming from.
Is FBV open source? I don't believe it is. Right, I'll start off with 1 volt first, just to begin with. And what do we draw? What do we draw? If we get a good draw, then I'll go under the thermals. We're drawing a 1 amp. Holy shit. 1 amp at 1 volt. It's actually decreasing. No, it's not. It's going everywhere. I think that's not a stable connection. Gonna have to add a bit of solder at the end of that. Any good? I should get one of these programs. Paul has a free edition, demo of licensed and full licensed version. What, Paul Daniels? Good old PD. Right, that's got a good clamp on it. So 1 volt, we're getting... Wow, it's actually jumping everywhere. Why? We're only at 200 now. We did have like nearly a whole amp. 300. 200. Okay, let's go get a thermal cam. Well, actually, it's already here. Oh, please be something good. Nothing's getting hot here. Apart from the reflections. Something's warm around this side. No, it's not. I think that's just a reflection, yeah. Swap the board over. No, nothing on here. That's just a reflection. I think it's probably APU. We watch around this area, see if we see a change. Off. Yeah. Turn it on. Yeah, it's getting warm. Let me put it up to 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. Yeah, look, you can see how hot that's getting. I believe that's the APU. Wait, isn't it? Is it getting hot on the other side though? .3 volts. No, nothing's getting warm that side. Alright, well, I think this one's gone then. It's an APU issue. I mean, I could do an APU NAND swap, so I'm not going to rule it out. I'm not going to use it as a donor board. It's a full board. Yeah, FBV is really good. Helps a lot. That's crazy. Damn it. So I'm going to label this one dead APU. So I am going to do a swap another time. Hold on. Next. We got a normal switch. No, that's not got no screen connector on it. Can't be bothered. Another light. Have I checked this one? Has this one got the... No, that's the one with the missing. This one. Nice little water damaged one. Hopefully that will be good. Nothing's missing. Cool. Do this one. Ding. Oh, 100%. Let us repair. Thank you. Massive help. Whoops. Right, let's inspect this board then. Oh. Right, bit of liquid damage down here. Hopefully, oh. That's the backlight I see. So that could potentially be an issue. No idea what this is for. I'd like to know what this is for. Looks important. AJZ, that's the 5-volt rail, I assume, for the fan. Or, yeah, touchscreen driver. Bit weird. This important thing up here. Can't remember what that was for. Oh, that's the LCD driver. That's it. Audio IC. Wow. This little MOSFET type thing. Quite a bit of liquid damage. Not too bad though. Bit under the fuel gauge, I think that is. Or is that just reflections? I think that's just reflections actually. Overall, not extreme. So I might as well just try and clean it with IPA and then see what happens. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm just reading all your comments, guys. That's why I'm not really doing anything. Yeah, I am, yeah. What are you guys on about? Cat rescue. What's all this? Northridge fix. Happy lunch break. I'm gonna have to get something to eat in a minute. Alright. Guess I don't have working battery in that test switchboard anymore. So I'm just gonna plug it in, see if we get a draw. $21 milliamp draw. So we have got a short somewhere still. But not on this side. How does that work out? Okay, we're not drawing anything anymore, so that's kind of cool. Has literally a quick clean fixed it. No, doesn't reboot. What voltage is in this battery? What voltage is in the battery? I've not looked at that yet. It might be dead. 3.8. It should be enough to power up. Oh, actually, I don't know. Minimum is 3.8. Try it in the switch, I guess. It might be so flat it's just in the red zone. Oh. Oh. I want to rip this battery out. It's no good. So far, I've not managed to fix one board yet. One with blue screen, one with dead APU, and now this one. Here we go. Thing is, I don't even know if this works now because that ribbon cable's broken. Let me try another ribbon. This ribbon cable's split. Quite a bit actually. Right, let's use one of my new ones. If I could find them. Damn it. Need this for reference. So the thicker lines go on that side. Okay. I'm not going to manipulate this like the way they do. They bend the hell out of it. But it is making it more difficult for me to plug in. There you go. Okay. No, still nothing. Is this M92 even any good? Alright, let's check for more shorts then on this board. Maybe there is a short. Right, any shorts? Probably best to look on the other side. Be one of my no, it won't be one of the fake ones. Hmm. Doesn't appear to be any shorts. Whereabouts was really badly water damaged? Wasn't the LCD down here? No, the backlight driver. Backlight IC. Or was it the ALJ as well? Hmm. Is it the ALJ? Oops. Backlight it was the backlight that was really bad, wasn't it? Yeah, around here. I didn't even check the connectors. Yeah, looks fine. I know what to do. Because I don't know if this battery is flat or not, I am going to have to use my bench power supply to see if it will boot up on a full battery. Because I don't know if it's charging, but there's no backlight. So I'm gonna have to use this battery plus, battery negative. Hopefully I'm getting 4.2 volts and it's not messing me about. 4.2. I get a 4.2 on the battery. No. It annoys me when it does this. Does anyone know the fix for this BMS? Because I now know the fix for this one, where you got to put a 10k resistor between the sense wire and negative. Maybe it's the same for this one, but it's more awkward. Messing with Andy. Now we're getting 4.2. No. Gotta wait a little longer. What are you guys sharing? Board views, schematics, board views. Just under 1,000. I think I've got that. Is that like got TV board view, schematics and everything? I'll have to look at that if it's the same one. XZZ dump. Yeah, I think I've got that one. Can't remember who shared it with me. Because I've uploaded the Switch ones on the Switch section of my Discord, but that's it. I haven't uploaded everything else. Alright, please get 4.2 Vs now. Yeah, good. Finally. Plug you in. Still definitely getting 4.2. Yeah. And I have to initiate the power because I haven't got the ribbon cable connected. Wait for that to power up. Okay, disconnect. Damn it. Connected. Disconnect. No, it's not initiating the power. You're not even getting power to boot. There's no boot sequence. Whoops. Probably lost my 4.2 Vs now. Oh, I'm getting stressed. Oh, I am still getting it. Good. Maybe if I try and plug it in like this. Now I can press the power button. No, we're not getting any sort of boot. Literally nothing. That's crazy. I've not had it where it's got no boot sequence. Okay. Are we getting voltage around the board? Say from this? Nope. What about to the back of the board? Where the fuel gauge is? No. I'm literally getting nothing. Hmm. I'm not even getting 4.2 again now. No. Oh, I've lost my 4.2. God's sake. I hate this. No, fuse is fine. The fuse, that's only for the USB port. It's not actually for battery. I've lost my 4.2. I think I lost the power to it when I turned the board over. Yeah, so we're only getting 400 millivolts. I need to put wires on these, really. So these clamps just slide off. There you go. Right, we've got 4.2 again. Still get 4.2. Yeah. Pressing the power button. Oh, we are getting a boot sequence now. And it's booting up. No, no, it doesn't. No, it didn't. What the f... I've not had that before. It goes 100 milliamps, 362, and then shuts straight off. So it goes to and then shuts off. Okay. Never had that before. So it won't boot on battery neither. So we've got no shorts. It jumps from 100 to 300, then shuts off. That could be anything. Well, water's already messing enough around me. Wait, what? This is crazy. I don't know what this is. I guess I could reflow the main bits that were really bad with liquid damage. So I know it was this backlight IC, or spider on my desk. The ALJ chip. What it was now. ALJ chip. Where was it? Was it around here somewhere? No, that wasn't ALJ. Where did I see the other ALJ? Ah, there. That chip. Could reflow that and that. And the touchscreen driver was quite bad. And I'll do for now. I'll start off with this. I know I'm right next to the connector, so I'm going to be really careful. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't know what it is, Marius. Got to help him out, I think. Yeah, I don't know what it is. What is a TVS diode? Where are they? Where are they? I think I asked you earlier. I don't know whereabouts that is. Yeah, is it what, this diode at the top? I tried Googling TVS diode, but it didn't really tell me where it was. Shit, I'll even reflow the bloody fuel gauge at this point. Nah, that was fine. I won't need reflowing. See if I'm getting 4.2 again. Right, I am. That's good. It might be too hot to boot. But I'll give it a go anyway. Okay. Alright, and we're going to get a different boot sequence. 137, 162, 103, 190, 380, and off. Nah, still the same. That's so weird. It starts off fine, then it just dies. Look in the Discord. Where in the Discord? Look in the Discord. Or you want me to search for DVS everywhere? If you see tiny black chips with a few capacitors and resistors around, that's likely to... If the change is made without... I'm not... Oh no. I don't know, guys. I'm really stuck. Got no shorts to go by or anything. Oh, you posted some art in general. Oh, right, okay, in my Discord. Okay, I thought you all literally want me to search in Discord somewhere for that. Right, hold on. I'll have a look in a second. Let me just retouch up this. Quickly try it. I'll leave this on charge while I look at Discord. So maybe it'll just suddenly ramp up. Okay. 1 out of 10 wouldn't recommend. What? The coils... What? Review the symptoms. Whoa, 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 whoa. Left side of the image under the 2 chunky caps. Review the symptoms. Yes. The coil to the far left. 1 out of 10 wouldn't recommend. Alright, let me look on Discord quick. I'll have to open it up. And these boards are tough now. That general, scroll down right to the bottom. They're not diodes, they're capacitors. 55 ohms next to M92 shorted. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. You said, hang on, there's another part to it. You said, wasn't it? Under the caps, leftmost chip. Left side of the image under the 2 chunky caps. Left side of the image under the 2 chunky caps. There's loads of chunky caps. Left side of the image under... That's the BQ chip. Oh yeah, you just... Yeah, that's the BQ chip. Wait, what's your question? Hold on. Stupid thing won't scroll down. Just check that volt drop in the coil and diode is just below it. Hold on. So that's the BQ chip. This isn't jumping up anywhere, however. Right. Let's look under the scope. Scoop. So the BQ chip here, which is a charging circuit chip. Diodes just beneath it. There's no diodes under there. But you want me to check the millivolts. MV drop of the coil. Okay, I'm in diode mode. And I'll check them 0.062 of the coil. Yeah, so the coil here is 0.065. Oh, this little thing. Oh yeah, the diode there. This little bugger. Yeah, of course. How am I going to test that? That's weird. Oh, I've got the probes the wrong way round. 0.067. 0.067 and ground. I thought that was dirt. I forgot about that little diode. Not the chip. No. Not the chip. In ohms mode, I mean, it's going to be normal. Yeah, 250 ohms. 250 ohms. Yeah, man. Ground. 3K. What would cause it to start and then stop? And millivolt value, what, while plugged in? Okay, plugged into battery. I'm in millivolts. Huh. I get nothing. I get no draw with the battery in. Unless you want me to put the charger in and check for the millivolt. Getting 4.1 volts. What? No, diode mode. I done diode mode at 0.067. I already done it in diode mode. 0.067. Seems normal. Do you know what? I am going to change this M92 because I actually don't know if this is a good M92. Because it's not from a working board. I found it on a donor board. So imagine if it was that the whole time. Yeah, hold on. Let me remove this M92 first. Can't grab that diode at the minute. 0.067 is not normal. Okay, I've got another switch light board here. On the coil, diode mode. Diode mode is 0.069. This is a known working board. So that's normal in diode mode. 0.067. 0.065. And let me just try this this one. I know this is a working light board. I'm going to take the M92 off here. Hmm. Ugh, that's wonky. Uh, I'll try another working board. There's another one here. Diode mode. Red probe on ground. The coil. 0.070. It's the same. 0.68, 0.067, 66. Yeah, seems normal. Okay, let me try this. If not, then I'm done for today streaming, I think. I might do it, let's stream again later. I need some lunch. And then I'll figure out what can cause this in the meantime. Do you get any change? Been streaming for 4 hours now anyway. Exactly the same. Not gonna reboot from that battery. But then again, it could be flat. I'm using the bench power supply. Hopefully we're still getting 4.2 on here. Yeah, good. Goes to start up and then cuts out. Goes to start up. I'll have to do some diode readings across everything and compare it later. Okay, we're plugged in. Pressing the power button. 132, 147, 106, 371, hangs and then shuts off. So that M92 is fine. Keep that in here. Maybe quickly check under the thermal cam, see if anything goes really hot while I press the on button. That could be something. Maybe. Maybe. You have to take the diode out of circuit to measure it, as you are just measuring the coil, not the diode, because it's fine, Stuart. If it's reading fine anyway on the coil, I'll try it afterwards, just because I've already got it all connected. I'll try that. We're connected, so thermal cam. Okay, so that's what it looks like currently. And I press the power button. Ready? Sorry, the dog's barking again. Anything lighting up that side? Something did over here. Did you see that then? Watch this. See it? That's the backlight I see. And that was damaged. I think it's the backlight ICs. Yeah. Yeah, what's that? Get closer. Bloody dog. Yeah, hello. Let's just check on the back to make sure there's nothing else that's lighting up silly. That's just, I think that's probably short now. Right, pressing the power button if I can. Right, I pressed it. No, I don't see anything on this side. Maybe the M92, but that's normal. Okay, so I guess we've got a bad backlight IC. I hope that's the case. Thermal cams are great. Yeah, they are. Yeah. That lights up really bright. Would it still boot without a backlight IC? I cannot remember. I think it would. So you, my little friend. Let me check for diode readings and stuff. First I'll check for shorts, but I don't think there is any. Nope, no short there. No short on here. No short there. Nor there. So it's not showing as a short, but that was corroded. And what about in diode mode? We'll get some diode readings. So we're getting ground that side. Obviously 0.127. That seems low, doesn't it? 0.127. And here is 0.067. So that's the same as like BQ. Hang on, let me compare it to a working one. Just 2 seconds off camera. No, that's normal for that 167. And that coil is normal as well. Ground 1.94. Yeah, see, it's reading the same. In diode mode, it's the same. But it's still showing as a short. I didn't check the resistors actually. That's ground, I think. Yeah, that's ground. 0.5 and 0.5. Okay. So I guess we're going to pull off the backlight IC. And then see if it'll boot or if there's any change. Alright, we do have a bridge. I'm going to have to quickly clear that. Yeah, it is. I think I paid just over 200 at the time. It was on deal. They'd probably done it. Yeah, it was on deal at the time. And that was with the macro lens. Oh, I hope this works. Getting fed up with it now. Need a coffee. Right, come on. Please say we get a different current draw. Don't want to see that 482 solid. Let's see if it reboots. 480, 482. Okay. That's annoying. Now let me see when it's connected to the bench power supply. And then me pressing the power button now. 136, 100, 400, 147. And then it shuts off. So the it's only 147 then shuts off. Does it need a backlight IC for it to boot? The draw's different. It's not 300 anymore. Let me sort. I don't think it needs a backlight IC for it to boot. And to put that to the test, I will take off that diode in a minute. Put that to the test. I've got a working one here with... No, that's the fuel gauge. No, I can't put it to the test. Alright, let me try this fuel gauge thing. I mean, this diode. Do this diode. Right, where is it? There you are. Oh, you're still live. That's crazy. I got my mandatory 4 hours of sleep. Really? Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours, but yeah, I'm coming off in a minute. I need a break, and I might come back when my new ammeter arrives and stuff. Right, so the diode's now been moved and out of circuit, technically. And you want me to measure... Why did you have to mention it? So yeah, yeah, DJ. Every time somebody mentions it, I go. Red probe on ground. Okay, we'll read in. Well, the board's still hot, so yeah, you are right. It is different now. We're reading 0.3 volts. It's still climbing though. You break the fourth wall. It's fine, guys. I will be back later. Oh, it did jump to 0.4 then. But yeah. And on the other side, exactly the same, 0.312. But that should be 0.4 once it cools down. So we good about the diode? Yeah, the diode's working. Should power on with the diode removed. Okay, so you want me to try and power it on with it removed, yeah? See if it doesn't... But hang on, what else have I removed? Nothing, just that. Okay, let's give it a go. For what? 483, 484. No. But that could be because of the battery, maybe flat. Actually, it does feels quite warm on the BQ, but that's normal because it's charging. Let me try it on the bench Power supply. Okay, connected. Pressing the power button. 100, 113, 140 milliamps, and then back down. It's the same thing. Jumps to 142 milliamps, and then shuts off. No, I'm not doing a 6-hour stream. No. So still the same symptoms. What the hell could be causing that? Not even hanging. Not even hanging. I know it's liquid damaged, but the port? Is the port okay? Yeah, port's fantastic. Do you reckon I should throw it in the ultrasonic cleaner and then see if that actually just helps it work? Throw it in the ultrasonic. Because it is liquid damaged. I've got other boards that need to go in there anyway. Yeah, 3 fails in a row. Blue screen still. Yeah, it's good practice when in doubt. Okay. I'll put it in the ultrasonic and then I'll come back after and then continue the stream. I want a break. Right, Joey's got the exact same ultrasonic as me, and yesterday on stream he said his is terrible. He had it left on overnight or something, and it only went up like 10-20 degrees, whereas mine's not bad. Mine's pretty quick, especially if you leave it on, as in like activated while the heating's on. It goes up much quicker, but I would say mine probably takes about an hour and a half to heat up from 20 to 40 degrees. But then I put it in when it's 40 degrees and it goes up to 50. I don't have mine as hot as Joey does. I do 50 degrees on switchboards. But mine's in the house. Mine's not in the garage. Okay, that's ready for that. Now it's just this. Ah, this has got rust under the NAND. Well, the shield anyway. Alright, so I guess that's prepared. I need to mark it though so I know which board's which. If I do a little scratch on it, I'll know that this is the current one I'm working on. There you go. And what other boards do I need to put in? This one's filthy. Bloody hell. Right, so instead of me boring you guys, me just taking off these shields and preparing it, I am going to end the stream right here. But as soon as it's done, I will come back. Get Joey to send it to Swindon Electronic Repairs. He may be able to fix it. Get Joey to send what? Well, the ultrasonic cleaner? That's huge. No. Alright, so I'm going to go now, guys, and I will be back later. Hopefully I'll be more energized. I've kind of lost the will to live at the minute. It's weird. It's not got that feeling. Probably because I've not made a successful repair yet. And it's been streaming 4 hours straight. Since 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. So thanks for watching, everyone. And I'll see you later. Oh, DJ Russie Russ.
DJ Russie Russ super chatted £7.51.
Thank you very much for the $10. That's a mad. Thank you. You didn't even say anything in the super chat. You should have typed something. But no, thank you, DJ. I really, really appreciate it, mate. You're welcome, JFix. Cypher, thank you. No, you're welcome. I'm sorry we've not had any successful repairs yet. I've still got loads of donor boards to get through, so it's not like I'm running out of stuff. Some food, little exercise to get blood flow into the brain, and you'll be much. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, MK Fix, Oscar. Thanks everyone who's still watching anyway. I'll see you later. Pet the dog. Oh yeah, and the dog to shut it up. Alright, bye guys. Oh, I got hit, yes. Alright, try that again.